Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, folks. How are you doing? Hey, Peter. Hey, Tuxedo. Hey, Howie. Here, let's put the star of the show on. You don't need to see big me. Hey, another CG. Hey, Martin. Hey, Garrett and Delvin. Hey, Bill. Hey, Wick Central and Aetherling. Hey, Keith and Muddy Ships and Da Vinci. I think I caught everyone. Hey, Magnetide. Tin Talon. How are folks doing? Hey, Tuxedo. Play it fast. Whew. Are you guys tired of me yet? I'm a little tired of me. I gotta say, I'm a little tired of me. It's too many streams. I don't know how some others do so many streams. Hey, no problem, Tuxedo. I thought I had bought a 22 inch, but apparently it was a 20 inch bearing. They don't even sell a 22 at that spot, so need some distance. Hey, Doggy. Hey, Kenneth. Never enough streams. Hey, Mike. Hey, Piled. And what else do we have? Do stepper motors ever short out and cause stepper driver errors? Yeah, they can. I think. Kind of pricey, but nice. Yeah, I mean, this is... I need to put an affiliate link to that. It looks like the idea of building these is gaining a little bit of traction. Hey, Fentaris. Hey, Steven. Yep, this little guy. Anyway, so today's plan is just kind of hit a whole lot of areas on this. I did some work last night, got some things cleared up, cleaned up, mostly in the electronics bay. Today we will, you'll be at Smurf. Awesome, Pile. I'll see you there. Hey, Phils and Raj. Front idlers are neat, but how do you tension the whole system? Well, there are screws here on the top and bottom that push on the bolt to hold this front bearing stack. That's how you tension it. 3/4 inch. Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot to answer that, Tuxedo. It is 3/4 inch MDF that I used. I can send you the Fusion file. I should have done that yesterday. I can send you the Fusion file and you can look at all the measurements I did for it. Something is wrong with your wiring or crimps in the wiring. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, there's 2 screws here for tensioning that. Today we are going to assemble the Mobius. We are going to start kind of planning cable chains. I am stalling on wiring because I was sure I had a fresh PTFE wiring harness for V2. And I can't find it. So I'm going to spend one more day looking. And if I don't find it, then I'm going to make it from scratch. So that's not a super fun idea. There's probably a couple obscure places I can look, see if I can find it. It's perfect. It's like black and red wires. But hey, Dominic. Hey, Hypermist. Me too, and it went bang. Oh, what? What went bang? Oh, something went bang. I've done plenty of harnesses from scratch. Used to be the only choice, so. Explain to her girlfriend that this is different than the printers she's been looking at. Yeah. Oh, well, I just had the most unlucky day. Just blew up my EBB 36 Gen 2. Oh, no! That sucks. What happened? I made my own harness for my underwire. I laced the cables with dental floss. Nice. Okay. What did I do? So I decided on electronics layout. So let's flip this thing over. Make sure I don't have anything up here that's going to matter. I'll show you what I decided on. I worked on this yesterday. So here is the electronics layout. Everything's mounted in there. Raspberry Pi over here. 5-volt supply for the Pi here. SSR bolted to the side of the power supply. Wago connectors up here for power distribution. It keeps all my AC wires short and in a very, very confined, limited area. And then of course, Taco Raven over here. So, and then I did all the crimping of microfits on the Z stepper wires so that I can get them routed. It's got a print finished. Nice. Hey, Neil. Hey, Ranch Kid. Gerard, hello. Our Chapman. So I'm not planning on doing much for electronics unless we're really looking for extra things to do. Just a double reminder, we are giving away a roll of Polymaker filament. And then of course, this whole build is because Max, RCF, founder of Voron, original creator of this printer, donated this to the Sanjay Mortimer Foundation to be auctioned off at the Sanjay Mortimer Rep Festival in March, on March 8th. You can enter for your chance to win this printer at a link in the description. I am also going to do another round of giveaway of raffle entries today. So you do not need to be here to win the printer, the drawing on March 8th in Manchester, but you do need to be here in stream to win the entries that I'm giving away. Hey, Selene. Cloud Yak. Tulsa Skin. So, let's see. There is another thing that I can probably put on right now. So this is the mount for the Hall Effect Endstop setup. You can also buy entries. Yes, you can buy your own entries. Hey, Steve Clark. This is an original MZBot one. So this is going to go on here once I figure out exactly how it goes. Is this going? Nope, that doesn't go like that. To look in the documentation on how this goes. Maybe it goes like that. That looks right. It fits. Maybe I don't need to. Probably head to the tattoo parlor. You getting a Voron tattoo? Oh, which side does this go on? This has got to go on this side. We look at this. This is then going to here. Let's look at the documentation on this. Donate to the foundation if you don't have the space to risk winning an antique Voron. That's true. That's true. That's not a cheap MCU board. Are you talking about this or this? Both of these are vintage. Hey, Clownhammer. Oh, the Taco Raven. Yeah, I think I paid somewhere around $300 or $400 for mine. I won it in the auction at the first Smurf. You're getting matching tattoos. Nice. Is it worldwide? Yes, it is worldwide. And SMF, Sanjay Mortimer Foundation, will be paying to get it to the winner. So you don't have to worry about anything other than giving information. I don't know. You'll work with SMF. The winner will work with SMF. I don't know any rules around particular local taxes, stuff like that. That is far outside of the scope of what I can pay attention to on this. But the general idea is that the SMF will get it to you. boards have changed in price. Well, I paid that much because it was a charity auction for the board, and I also received the original Taco Raven artwork from Doc on that, which I have. What was I doing? Documentation. So, let me just, instead of you guys scrolling, I did print the Omron probe changes that we made. I haven't checked it though. Hey, Matto. And I forgot to say, welcome, Killer Prince Raiders. I saw that before I went live that Killer Prince raided in. Is the original price for that board, or is it priceless? It was never released. It was never released. There was a small production run made for the team, and but it was never actually released. Let's see where this thing is. This thing's in here. Okay, here we go. So that goes. It's gotta go. How does that go? Whoa, you're sitting on the control key. Look, I'm scrolling. You're sitting on the control key. Hey, Kenny. Hey, Skyrim. Hey, Matthew. My help is not helping. His little rhymes with turd. How does that? Maybe we can find it in the CAD. Let's start up ZCAD. Got this thing. Oops, maybe this is better. I'm working upside down here. That's got to go that way. Ah, so that's got to go something like that. That doesn't make any sense. I've got something backwards here. I got something backwards. Let's see if it's in the CAD. Let's see if it's in the CAD, but I needed to make sure I was in the right folder in CAD. Just in case. We can go here. 2.1. The assembly. Control scroll. Yep. Let's see. Aha, they do have the board there. It's the PCB. So where is this? Let's go in here. That's in the X-rail assembly. XY joint right. All endstop bracket. Let's see. Let's isolate that. Aha. So that points in that. Let's unisolate that, but let's get rid of the mechanical one. There we are. Okay. So that points towards the front. Okay, so this goes right here, just where I left these off. What size screws are these? In 3x16. Okay. As the rules, if you win this V2, you're not allowed to convert it to a 2.4. Well, I'm including the rear frame piece so that if someone did want to convert it to a 2.4, then they could. If you win this, it is yours. You do with it as you like. Let's move all this down a little bit, get a little more room to work. Hey, Webb. Hey, Andres. Okay, so that goes there, and then this bolts on right there, and that will allow that to trigger there, and that to trigger there. It'd be a shame though, after all the work you guys did to make it vintage. Yep, but whatever someone likes. A couple of button heads here. And then that'll be installed. Aside from wiring, there's not really a whole lot left on the mechanical. Well, we can assemble the display. We can disassemble the display. Printed gears. Yeah, these are actually pretty nice. And apparently I haven't tensioned them yet. Maybe I should do that before I forget. I'm gonna try homing this thing the first time, and it's gonna skip. Hey, Morton. Let's pull those tight. Ah. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna need to remove the Taco Raven there because I can't get a straight shot at the tensioning screws. Maybe let me try, before I go through that effort, let me try a regular Allen wrench. See if this will reach. It will. That one was very loose. Taco Raven and AVR or ARM based MCU? That's a good question. I'm not exactly sure off the top of my head what MCU it uses. HD video hasn't worked on my TV for 3 streams now. This is a very difficult bit to get to. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that. Okay. This is going to be a whole lot easier to just pull this thing. Did STM come later? Well, this is like 2019, 2020 is when this board was made. So it's not super old. I don't know when the concept for it or when it started though. I mean, probably a little earlier than that. This predates me. There we go. Okay. That is there. This. Yep. 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 Let's see if we can figure out what this is just by looking at it. What do we got here? It's an Atmel. It's an ARM. ATS. I don't know if that's viewable. Is that... The camera is focusing. Holy moly. Good job, camera. Right, you can pause and get whatever info you want on there. I'm just trying to get a good light angle. There we go. That's probably... Holy moly, that is still going. Wow, good job. Did I see a black shadow? No. Must be wishful thinking. That one's already tight, but that one is not. And that one is, power supply is definitely in the way. Yeah, some pretty bright people on the team at the time. There we go. What boards were available when the Taco Raven came out? I think the SKR 1.3 is probably pretty available. Okay, with that tight, we can put this guy at least back in here for now. But there was nothing more than 5 stepper drivers. Okay, that's all good. Put this guy back in here. Contrast in the video is poor. Maybe it was Sam something. Yeah. YouTube compressions. Okay, so those are all tight. That's all in. All effect endstop is on. Gantry moves smooth. That means, oh, and I don't have my power inlet yet. That's not going to be here until Tuesday. Let's put a Mobius together. Let's put a Mobius together. Really hope that I have everything needed for it. Oh, dude. Okay. I know this is learned behavior, but who can say no to that? A hot dog is a sandwich. I thought a hot dog was a taco. The octopus came out, what, about 2001? 2002, probably. Probably find out on their GitHub. Because I know my development trident was done with a... There's no more. Dude, let my hand go. You were... I know the development trident was... I did not have an octopus available. I ended up using an SKR 1.4 with their motor expansion add-on to add the extra stepper drivers. Okay. We need to assemble a Mobius. Do I have a manual open for that? I do. Because I was doing some prep for it. So, Mobius 3. This is the extruder we're using. This is the predecessor to the M4. So let's get some parts. Holy moly, Max. Did not give me much to work with there. This is an original Mobius extruder that Max donated, but no way am I leaving a DuPont connector on there. So especially one that's that the terminal is coming out on. Whew. Octopus didn't come out in 2020. There wasn't a. I don't believe Octopus. I'm pretty sure Octopus was not available when I did the Trident dev, which was January of 22. Was the main bulk of that? January, February. I've been doing the channel for 4 years, 4.5 years. So it might have been January 21 is when I did that. So Octopus has to be late 21, 22. My original was dual SKR 1.3. That's V2449. Okay, let's see here. We've got parts. Yeah, that'll work. There's the main body. Let's just go through the directions. So, assembly manual. Got a couple of F695 bearings, M3 hex nuts. Let's grab these then. Grab a couple of bearings. Oh, bearings are in here. Let's make sure they spin good. Do. And make sure. Yeah, these were not belt bearings, so they are nice and clean. And the other things in here. Octopus V1 came out in May 21. Okay, so that would have been right after I was doing. I had mine set up in Trident. Okay, let's see. So we need to put some M3 hex nuts, and I got a bunch of them here. 5 of them we need. Hey, Natterbrice. Hey, Maurice. 21 because I used them building 2.4 in late 21. Yeah. Makes sense. Folder shows 5 years ago. Okay. SKR had just come out when I built my 2.4, or 1 or 2 came out just as I finished. Yeah, so I was responsible for coordinating Voron 2.4, R1, and R2. So what happened is we released Trident, and that introduced the MGN12 X carriage. So then ported that to Voron 2 with some other changes, then ported those back to Trident R1, and then ported again back to Voron 2 R2. Hey, Nux. The GTR as a test pilot for the Octopus, it never took off. It didn't have selectable fan voltage. Yeah, I remember the GTR. Mm-hmm. Erico. It's 40 volts worth the upgrade. Are you talking 48 volts? It depends on your needs. Okay, so we've got this, and we got to put some hex nuts in there. Those are not a press fit. That's fine. And then it's like the bearing is a press fit though, so that's good. Extra volts. Yeah, so that's good. Bearing's a press fit. That's important. Okay, and then all these go into here. All right, like that. So those two are prepped. 80-inch ears, good video on stepper voltage and when you need to upgrade based on speed. Yep. Fantastic videos. Oh. I printed these, right? Yes, I did. Yay. Okay. So I prepped this 50 millimeter shaft with some flat spots on it per the manual here. Let me grab some IPA to get the Sharpie marks off. Hey, Stephen B. A little bit. You move on from printing? No, he's around. He's around. He's shown up in chat a couple of times, not too long ago. Neil. As we're stateside, living it up in Florida, it's also Neil's birthday next Sunday. Unlikely to be online next week. Here to meet you in person finally at Smurf. Oh, the wife. Yes, I look forward to that. And I hope you are having a fantastic time here. And since Neil won't be here next Sunday, let's say happy early birthday, the GPS. Okay, so we need to put, so if this is like this, we need to put our, where did I put the, there we go, our BMG gear. Nice, genuine BMG. Thank you for the super chat. Forgot to say that. This goes this way. And here. Something like that, somewhere along there. Hey, Rebecca. Hey, Rushmere. Let's see. See addendum for spec. So there is an addendum at the end of the document for where to cut the flats. And I followed it. Okay, I guess that's it. Just put those on there and set it aside. And we got a couple of these parts. And a couple of M2 self-tappers. One and a two. So we've got this guy, and is there an orientation here? There. Ah, I see. One goes through that way, one goes through that way. If this is like this, then the pre-greased guy goes here. Self-tapper goes through this side. Hey, Philip. Oh, no, stay there. Let's do this. Was Afterburner the first direct drive from Voron? It was. Okay. That little piece. Get cat hair out of the way. Where did Mr. Cat Hair go? And then there's a M3 by 20. Box. Do not have an M3 by 20. Let's grab that one out of here. Hey, Killer Prince. Hello, Jackie. M3 by 20 and a lock nut. Is there a lock nut in here? Nope. Grab a lock nut. Square nuts, and this has got to be lock nuts. Actually a thing, being able to get rid of all the cat hair? No, it's not. Impossible. I got rid of cat hair. I didn't say I got rid of all the cat hair. I got rid of that little piece of cat hair. Because it's lighter, Ken. Yep. How's the build going since yesterday? It's going great. Just making steady progress. We got a latch. So if this is like this, this goes in here, but that's backwards. Okay. Wow. That was a little bit of a let's give some feedback to the manual. There's no clear indication on which side is which, but when you come down here, you notice that the hex nut has to fit in to the hex spot. So this needs to flip. Instead of undoing those little self tappers, which I'm not super confident in, let's flip this since it seems to do just fine like that. Okay, now this goes in here and that goes in there and that. There we go. Get that in there correctly. That goes there. Which blue filament are you planning to use for the Impreza build? I am using Protopasta HTPLA. High 5 blue. Protopasta High 5 blue. Hey, Shadow Steve. Okay, now I've got this piece with another lock nut. This piece with another lock nut. Okay. So an M3 by 12. We go. Goes in here for some reason. I don't know. Okay. And then all of this goes together. I have a feeling we're going to need to do a little bit of sanding. It's the texture on this filled filament. I did do some minor test fitting here. So let's see. We've got a bunch of little pieces. Let's get all these out here. We're going to do this. I suspect that our distance here, looking at that, I want to make this flush there, and that's pretty good. That's pretty darn good right there. So maybe I will just leave that. But I want to put a little bit of Loctite. Hey, Rod. A little bit of Loctite on this. There. So for now, back out of there. This can go back where it's supposed to be. Out of the way. So we got a bunch of these, which have a notch in them on one side, but not the other. So we got to remember that. Another one. Then these pieces. 2 sets of these. And then I printed a bunch of these. So these are separate pieces so that the threads get printed reasonably well. So that these will thread in well, right? So this is a little clever. I like it. So what happens is, let's grab the one that it's talking about in the manual. This needs to go there, and that needs to snap around there. Now this side is a little tighter than this side, so we're gonna snap it from this side. Oh, there we go. At least it looked like it to me, like it was a little tighter on this side. So we'll come in from this other side. Toes, thanks for being a member. 45 months, wow. Hey, Deanna. Okay, so that goes there, and then we get some this and that little notch matches up there. So we get a nice little filament path. So yeah. I guess that just kind of holds together right there. And we do 2 of these. So same thing. That I thought I would have to sand, but these are turning out really, really, really good. That goes there. That goes there. That's fantastic. Bill, thanks for the gifted memberships. And don't let me forget, I'm going to give 5 away at the after we give away the other stuff. That reminded me. Don't let me forget. It's the beginning of the month. I can give away 5. Okay. So that. Okay. And then this goes into this piece. That's a little weird. That doesn't necessarily, according to this, that shouldn't have been tightened down all the way. Because if you see that picture there, we'll see how that ends up, what that ends up meaning. Hey, Sanity. Hey, Rebecca, are you on my Discord? Are you on my Discord? If you're on my Discord, go to the stream chat channel. And if you're not on my Discord, there's a link in the description. Go to the stream chat channel, and I found a YouTube article on receiving and giving gifted memberships, or memberships in general. And there is information there on what you have to do on your account and other things. So I found that and I pinned it. So it's in the pinned posts. So a little bit of documentation you can look at. And then at least you can be sure that you've done everything on your side. And then it's just random from there. There's nothing anybody can do about it. Okay. So, what did I do? Yeah, I had that. This guy goes here, but I noticed that that in the pictures isn't tightened down all the way, and there is a lock nut, so that's probably a reason. But for now, we'll just leave that. And then this guy goes on here. And how does that work? Do these just kind of hold together? That goes there. No fasteners yet. So a little fiddly bit. This guy goes through here. And then we have this. Oops. Let's do. Oh, there goes the nut. Rod, thanks for the gift of memberships. Okay. So if that, this is fiddly. You got all kinds of stuff that there's nothing holding it together. That you have to. Okay, so if that goes there, that goes there, and that goes there, and that stays up there. This goes bottom through there. Okay, I need about three more fingers or an extra hand. Edward, this is a Mobius 3. This guy goes here. And then, new home, new job, and finally have 2 of my 6 Vorons going. Brr, awesome. Congrats. Looking for a new project, did a few. On a Micron, any suggestions? I didn't get what your options are. This is where Oscar could be useful. Yeah. For knocking the things that I drop off the bench, maybe. Okay, M3 by 30. So is that what these guys are? They must be. Yep. Okay, so M3 by 30s go through Maker Viking. Hey. Through the top 2, apparently. So I don't know what is going on with this thing. I'm not sure. But that goes through there, and that goes through. Not sure where. Okay, I think this maybe drives against this screw for some sort of tensioning. I've never built one of these, so this predated, well, barely predated me. This is part of one of the sub-assemblies I didn't do for my 2.2. Hey, Bob. Okay, so that, and then when this goes up, I see, that pulls the idler against, and this sets tension. Got it. So now that's, okay, I see. This is one with the Lambo door, or that was some other extruder. That must be, well, the hot end side has Lambo doors. Is that what you're thinking? Trident, the slow machine. Ariel, do I get to ban you? Have to check your display name. Set to accept. I just have really bad luck. Yep. I just gotta Stick around. Yep. Okay, so then we get to build a 80 tooth pulley of the other design. I have one of these. Oh, I have one in here. I have one already. So 80 tooth pulley. I haven't used a band hammer on this channel yet. Stuart, thanks for the gift of memberships. Do you use Codec AV1 since 2026? No, because my video card doesn't support it. Bearded Bucket, thanks for the gift of memberships. There we go. Okay, so we have this, and then we have from yesterday. Where did I put those? Where did I put those? The 20 D-Hub 20 tooth pulley. Aha. Over here. So I have a pre-D-Hub 20 tooth pulley, and speaking of yesterday, I figured out what was going on with this guy. So it turns out that even though they are both 20 tooth pulleys, this one is extremely loose at this spot. This one is a press fit. So I'm going to deflange this one and use it for the Z endstop. And this one I'm going to use for this. So this will press into there like that. And then from this side, we put in some M3x8 to lock that in place. Now, let me see if I have a tool. I had made a tool to do this. See if it will work. So that does not work. I need another piece. There's another piece to that tool. Do I have it? I may not have it. Andy Miller, thanks for giving gifted memberships. Let's see if it's down here. So I had made this tool to help press these together. But I don't know where it is, so hold the thing together while it's being pressed. Well, that's not going to work, so let's get the vise. Let's see if we can do it here. Metal pulleys with the same number of teeth and diameter as the printed part that I used when I built your M4. Are you talking about this 80 tooth pulley? The problem with the M4 and using a metal pulley here is weight. Ariel, so Trident R1 is the latest Voron version of Trident. LDO sells kits, and they refer to them as Rev A, B, C, and D. And LDO's kit, yes, Rev D is the latest version. So I'm going to put very light pressure here to hold the pulley together. So as I put in the screw, and I'm going to rotate this around, and I'm going to use button heads here instead of socket heads, just so they're a little lower profile. So if we do this, and as that's clamped together, this will dig into the teeth on the pulley as well as the plastic and lock them together. It's a pretty clever setup to provide, and I'm going to go to an opposite side. So, pretty clever setup to provide a metal hub on these pulleys. Weight isn't an issue when the extruder is mounted on the printer frame. Rotational weight. Rotational for weight. You ever watch one of these go, especially when PA is enabled, they really move. Use a small hammer instead of a vise. The hammer isn't going to help. Hammer isn't going to help here. You need to put pressure on that to hold things together. Is there much difference performance-wise between the M3 and M4 extruder? I don't know. I've never actually used an M3. Nice, Ariel. Congrats. Saw the logo for the Sanjay Mortimer Foundation. I thought it was a PC race. Oh. Is that similar or something? I don't know. Had two M4s. I did. Yep. I had two M4s on an ender, or a switch wire, not an ender wire. I had two M4s on a switch wire. My original switch wire, which one day maybe we'll do a rebuild because it's not functional right now. There we go. So let's see how we did. Let's see how we did. See if this will go in. That's pretty darn good for one of these. That's really good. See? Vice. That's really good for one of these. Here, I've got another one. This is actually so this is Mobius design. This is the M4. See, they're a little different. But this is one from my original switch wire. Yeah, that's pretty good too. But I used a vise for this too. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that is a good comparison there. There's the M4 printed gear, and this is the M3. Yeah, I'm really pleased with that. That is fantastic. That is fantastic. Okay, so, and then we've got a couple of grub screws to put in there. So that is that assembled, and then mind the gap, just to make sure that it doesn't rub. So let's see here. We've got this assembly, and there we go. I think that's all good. Just sighting down it looks like it's hitting in a good spot. Okay. Interesting. Then this guy goes on here, and that is a little bit of a problem in that the flat, I guess we can move this that way to get that flat closer where it needs to be. I was trying to make it flush here, but it's not flush here now. So let's loosen that grub screw and shift this thing that way so that the flats line up. Donkey Kong! Thanks for being a member for 44 months. Hey, Chuck. M3 and M4 have different locking latches. Yep. The printer you repaired is working great. Started printing on RC curler. Awesome. Welcome, Ray. That is good to hear. Okay, so we're going to move that. That's such that this, and move that a bit more. Yeah, I'll make it flush on this side. So that looks about, or it'll be about flush on this side. Oh no, that is, oh no, that's just spinning there. Okay. Hey, Troy. Hey, not a chance. Okay, and I need a couple of grub screws. So where are those? Are those here? Woohoo. Pick the right bin. Two grub screws and some Loctite. Do. That away. Do not eat them. I am not a connoisseur of grub screws. You're thinking someone else. I have plenty of iron in my diet. Okay, so let's catch the flat spot there and then just leave just enough. Just enough space that it's not rubbing. We'll just go with that. That looks good. Okay, so that's on there. Mind the gap. Then we are ignoring the evil AstroSim adapters, vibration dampers. And we need a 20-tooth pulley. So here's another one. And an 80 or an 188 tooth pulley for that. Let's get these. AstroSim dampers are evil. Yes, they are. Oh, no, this is. Okay, and then this guy, that'll be interesting to get a bit of new connector on that, but we'll do it. Okay, And then this is going to go, for the moment, this way. But it could be that since I'm not using the AstroSim, that is tight on there. So we've got some crud on here. So we're just going to touch this with the file to get rid of the high spots. I'm not having any impact on the stepper shaft itself. I'm just filing down the little peaks that are created when you drive a set screw into the side of these. I wish we had a good solution that didn't require set screws. I am not a fan of driving set screws into things. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that goes on there just fine. We'll just lightly touch that off. Is Max here this time? No, I don't know if he's showing up. I didn't remind him that I was streaming. So if he shows up, he shows up. That's funny. It's a cool little assembly. Finicky. Fiddly to assemble, but it's a cool little setup. And it looks fantastic in those colors. Specify cup type instead of point type set screws. Well, these are cup type. You would need to specify like brass tipped ones or something. But yeah, there's a cup on there. That's the hex side. And that is what's digging into the thing. No, we don't want to glue them on either. Okay, what do we have here? I need to find another GT 188 tooth pulley. I have extras of the Gates ones. Here we go. I want to make sure I'm using Gates on the pulleys because this is a Gucci build as much as we can do it. Okay. So we got the main body here. Where did that go? Is it on the other side of my? Yep. That is the problem with the Lazy Susan is I'll set something there, then I'll work on something over here, and like where the hell did the part go? Looking around. Okay, so this guy is here, and this guy goes on here, and this goes diagonally. Now, if this, I don't know exactly what orientation I want that wire. I'm guessing that this is gonna bolt to the frame. Let's say bolt to the frame. So I think I want that maybe pointing that way. We can change it if we need to. We'll go with that for now. A couple of M3 by 8s. Until everything flies off. Mm-hmm. This will adjust for tension, so I guess we'll just leave that like that. That goes there. Now the question is, did I put? Oh, I got the belt the right way. I didn't check it, but I got it. I had a 50-50 chance and I won. Okay, so all this goes on there, and then a lot more M3 by 30s. Do I have more M3 by 30s over here? Yes. 1, 2. How many are there? 3. 3 and 3 by 30s. Okay, so we're gonna set that. That goes around the belt. These all go together, and we're almost done, I think. So if that goes like that, this whole assembly comes in. Let's loosen these just to make sure. Let's loosen those just so we can move things around as we need. There we go. Space. This guy goes there. Oh, I can't actually reach the, well, I might be able to. Ah, there we go. Oh yeah, I can barely reach the grub screw for that in there, so I think I'll be okay. These guys go through here. Nope. That's gonna be fun. Oh, got that one. Stream prep, sushi, all gone. Want sushi? Would smack me if you see my printers. I do look at the text on belts. You do, and you still do it different, huh? I'm gonna just say it. You do it wrong, don't you? On purpose. That's the worst. Doing it wrong on purpose. Oh, where'd my tweezers go? Thumb tweezers. Your headset press, heat set press. What soldering iron am I using? Either a Peinzel or a TS102. It wasn't the normal one. I need to figure out how to get this in there without taking the whole thing apart. Ah, just like that. Oops, that wasn't actually shown. Now let's get this there, holding that in place. There we go. Sweet. Okay, all of those are in. Tighten this. To rotate this around to there. This in to where it is centered. There we go. Tighten that up. Tighten both of them. Grant! 3D Musketeers, thank you. Welcome. Welcome, Musketeers. There we go. Tighten that. Tighten that. There we go. Behind the tray. What's behind the tray? Oh, the tweezers. You're right. Good job. Here. Make sure everybody can get at least a glimpse of... Oh, no. There we go. Yeah, that was a bit short, wasn't it? Did you for the subject matter, did YouTube stop you? Yeah, that was treading on thin ice. Adjusting this again. There we go. Hey, Mad Cat. How you doing, man? Go. Just making sure that pulley is centered on that pulley. Okay, so that and these now thread into the ends. Stressed? Oh no. Hey, Chris. Welcome. Okay, there is the Mobius extruder. You can relieve tension there, and we can add preload by tightening this screw there. Close to, oh no. Sorry, Mad Cat. Hey, Jeff. Okay. That's the Mobius 3 extruder. Let's go ahead and crimp a connector on here. Let's just destroy this stupid DuPont connector. Bye-bye. Oops, I missed. How's the build going? The build is going well. I am getting ready to recrimp the shortest stepper wires ever. There we go. Old connectors off. Just a little different than what everyone else is doing. Yeah, a big appeal to doing this build the way I'm doing it was because it's not a 2.4. Okay, super short, no room for error. We're going to put a microfit on here. Finally starting to build my Delta Flyer. Nice and welcome. Only 0.2 difference. You're right. You're right. It is only 0.2 different. 4 of those. And 1 of these. Blue, red, green, black. Let's grab the blue wire here. Let's do it this way. Blue. Hey, Kittrell. Blue, red. Green. That's not a lot of wire to work with. No. One more. Go. There. I'll put one full twist on it. Yeah, not a lot of wire at all. Hey, John. Crimp my thumb. I don't crimp my thumb. Never done that. Now, wire strippers. I've taken a couple of chunks with those. Okay. M4 is now done. Filament goes in, filament goes out, motor goes burr. Good. Vice out of the way. Yeah, see ya. Okay, extra parts here are extra parts. Let's go to, so that is done. Let's see if there's anything else I missed here. Tension adjustment, lock unlock for loading, open side for gear cleaning. Where are they? They have decided that the backyard is probably more interesting than here. Oscar was here earlier. And that's it. This is the addendum with the flat spots guide. And we can close that. Hey, Andrew. So what did that door on the top of the toolhead do if the extruder is on the frame? What did that door on the top of the toolhead? Oh, this door? That door? These guys, it's just so you can hide all your sins in your wiring. All the extra connectors. All the connectors go in there. And then you close this up and hope it's like your closet. You hold it in and you close it and you hope it stays closed. Okay. Where are we at on the manual now? Oops, not there. There. We did all that. Oh, we can check the, should do a 2-color 2.2. No. This is stressful enough as it is trying to get this out of here and done. Let's see. A couple of things that I printed. So Jared shrunk or scaled a little fan grill. I'm not sure that I like the aesthetic, but this is a Noctua supposed to not, actually that's not too bad. Supposed to not cause as much noise and turbulence. I don't know if that's effective scaled down or not, but sent it over, so I printed it. And then I printed the modified Omron housing. Duct tape, you know, it didn't stay closed. Yes. So then this guy goes on here. We'll do a little bit of super glue there again, just to make sure that it doesn't wiggle, because this wiggling will impact your offsets. Wow, your offset is going to be set by the Z endstop, but you don't want it to wiggle and impact your QGL and mesh. What is a good replacement for the Omron sensor? Well, fortunately, we have a lot of options out there now. You have all the eddy current probes, you have clicky style probes, you have tap. Tap is fantastic. You have the piezo from E3D. I'm a big fan of the piezo. Lots of options out there. Okay, I am going to throw this thing since I just saw it. This is a lot of bouncing around, trying to get little things done, and eventually the whole thing will end up finished. So that's what I'm doing here. Let's put this endstop back on. You should have went with a BL Touch. Well, BL Touch was never part of the spec for Voron. So BL Touch has been I've used them in the past. They've been fine, but there are scenarios where the beacon or cartographer are not suitable. So individual magnets in the bed, they're still an inductive probe. I am a big fan of the Revo PZ, but its flow options are admittedly limited. Okay, that's there. I need to put magnets in these, but I'll do that closer to the end. Let's get the Z endstop done. The eddy probe, yep. And if you use eddy NG, you can get the touch offset with it. Let's do this guy. So, yep, eddy NG is good. So here we go. I didn't reprint this because I found that this will press into there. Now, one thing I do want to do, I want to make a modification because I'm going to use a, where is it? Is it on here or did I put it away? Hoping I'm going to use a, maybe there's one in here. A pin with flat spots in it. Where did that go? Maybe I put it back in the bin. Yes, there it is. So this is actually one that LDO had done, but with a flat spot in there. And when this goes in here, I'm going to Loctite a grub screw to go in and just keep it from falling out. It should still move fine, but in order to do that, I need to be able to get access to that grub screw when this is inserted. So I need to drill a hole in the back here. So what I'm going to do is find the center and then down whatever distance that is, and then drill a hole. Those Z belt covers, yeah, I like them. They're the minor problem with them is they are a collection point for crud. So since there is a lip here, you can't just wipe them off. You have to do a little more effort to clean. Okay, so I am going to just, this doesn't have to be absolutely perfect, but I am going to mark, just scroll basically a center mark here, or I will measure this. So it appears to be 3.5, so that must be 7 millimeters and on the middle. Yep. So 3.5 millimeters down. So if we go here, look, 3.5 millimeters there. I can see that. And then 15 millimeters over. So right there. And so there we go. Little, yep, there we go. Little mark there. In the Mello RTV6 heat break for the Revo, I use V6 nozzle. I have no desire to do that. For your heat set press, did you design the soldering iron mount? If so, is it on your GitHub? No, I think it's in the files for the Frax Flex Arm. Okay, real quick, grab a couple of drill bits here. I want a small and 4. No, I don't have a 4 right there. Okay, give me a second. Where did my... Use the drill press real quick. So I want to... This is not critical to be perfect. I just need basically a wrench access hole here. There we go. Pilot point. And a drill. Clean a few things out of the way over here. Is this thing plugged in? It is. There we go. Light. I have light. Oh, that's a bummer. I just dropped the drill bit that I wanted to... Oh, there it is. What size? That'll work. That'll work for the final. Let's turn this on. This out of the way. That thing is loud. You can barely see here. Well, at least, there we go. Not a whole lot to see here. Oop. Sure. What do we got? What are we hitting? Ah, there we go. There we go. First stage done. And one more. What is this? This is, yeah, that'll work. 4.2 millimeters for the... There we go. Perfect. Hey, Brent. Going to mount the flex arm on a vertical surface. I don't know. That's a good question. You'd want to retain it somehow. Oops. There we go. Nice little neatly drilled hole. Let me deburr it a little bit. Another year of growth on your beard. You don't have to place the top in the background. I pretty much keep it. This is the comfortable length for me. And it doesn't easily grow beyond this. That is a really clean setup there. So now we're going to take this guy. I'm not going to use that pulley. This particular pulley, I don't know where that little extra something happened there. So let's see what we have for other pulleys. I did forget to turn the light off on the drill press. This light is pretty fantastic. It's got one of the little magnet magnet switch mounts, and it's pretty bright. I just got it for use over there. Okay, let's find another pulley that is in better shape than this one. That is a tight fit. That will not work because that's a 1/4 inch pulley. Why is that in here? There we go. Let's make sure that this is fit there. Yep. And we deflange it. Super easy. And then we just want to make sure that when I press that in there, it is lined up with that hole. So I do want to make sure that this stays and doesn't wiggle. So I think I'm going to put a bit of super glue in there. But before I do that, let's put the switch in. Just because I don't want to do all this and super glue that in there and have the switch mess up on the switch. So let's do that. I need a Omron D2F switch. Do I have any that are pre-delevered? I have any that are pre-delevered? Yes, I do. Right there. Yep, and it is an Omron. Omron. Yeah, you can see. Okay, so this goes in probably, yep, make sure that that is centered there. So that's going to go in with the little switch lever that way. And I think I will screw that in. What do we got? We got an hour and 20 minutes till we're giving away both a roll of Polymaker filament and several chances at winning this printer. So be sure you get entered. Okay, where are you? Is that you right there? Yes. Go. And then we are going to get a 3-pin JST connector. And this is going to go in there. Probably put that up to where that's like that. I want that to set right there. So we may need to do some little jumper wires. I don't think, unless I let it recess a little bit. Let's see. I'm going to bend this pin straight over. That. This one, I'm going to bend just back out of the way, since we're not going to use it. This one's going to bend this way. Okay, that's going to go in like that, and I will probably throw. I don't know that I have used hot glue on this channel, but I will probably throw some hot glue in there. Okay, so I need some jumper wires. And I will need my soldering iron ready. There, and yeah, I will use some of these connectors. Just sacrifice one of these connectors for a wire pin. There we go. Okay. Don't you dare start something. Put that away. And what do I want to do here? What do I have for tips on this? That's fine. Oh, there goes the count of 3 die. That way. Okay. Let's see. There we go. And can we take advantage of OmniFixo? Talk to me for a moment before it turned over. Okay, can I hold this with these to any kind of reasonable effectiveness? Something like that. Do-do-do. Good? Yep. Okay. It's 10. What am I doing? Okay, that's correct. Why are you? Oh, there we go. I need a solder fume thing. I've been saying that for probably, how long have I been streaming? A little over 4 years. So I've been saying that for about 4 years. Let's say something. I got a little scrape that to clean it a little bit. Solder isn't sticking as well as I would have liked. The other side stuck fine. This side didn't stick as well. Oh yeah, much better. Okay. Now, see if I can get one of these on there. Let's tin it. That flowed like butter. Oh yeah. There's one. And there's two. So now I gotta see what I want for the next step. That's there. So let's take pliers. This that way. This. That did not stick well. Okay. There we go. There we go. Much better. Yeah, much better. So now, that over that way. This sets in here. The joke button. YouTube needs a joke button, I agree. Okay, so these need to go down a bit. Nope, I bent on it too much. So let's get this held in place. Do this side. There we go. That will work better. Hey, Queasy Diver. There we go. That will work. So now, let's tin the legs on here. There we go. And let's see if we can do this without introducing enough heat to desolder the other side. Go. So far, so good. So everything is tinned. So now with any luck, I can hold this. And they are sitting tight. Trim a tiny piece off the end of this one. Not even half. We've got almost 300 people here. 120 likes. Yep. We could use more. Okay. Let's see here. There we go. Just taking my time, making sure that this will solder together fine. And flush, because this bottom has to be flat. Just make sure I got a good tin on these. Okay. Ready for desoldering. Oh, that one turned out fantastic. Oh, they both look good. Nice, good. Considering the space to work in, and then I'm going to fill this. I'm going to put some hot glue in here, I think. It is. Good. Okay. That is that. So that is good. This is this. So now I want to put that in there, but I want to put some CA glue in there. And I'll bring my vise over so I can make sure that it's seated fully. we're still not at a 50% ratio. So better, but not there yet. I don't mind super gluing this in there. If it should not move is the key point. So now make sure that this goes in, hopefully nice and straight. That's looking good. The point of a pulley, it's going to be glued to the housing. So this is not acting, I mean, it is a pulley. But its purpose is not to be a pulley. Its purpose is to be a metal guide for the end stop pin, which I don't know where this one went, but nope, not that one. Where did the end stop pin go? There it is. So it's to be a metal guide for this. It's a bushing. Yes, that's a... Now, later versions of this had the 20 teeth modeled into the bottom part, so it had more surface to press in. I did a pretty darn good job of centering that hole. Yeah, that's fantastic. So, and then there's a spot here, and that is actuating the switch. Here's this used as a bed stopper now. Yeah, this is important to have from a, we're using an inductive probe for QGL and bed mesh. So you need a reliable and consistent offset reference. And this is that. Now I think I have, let's see if this will work. I have some grub screw kit. I want a longer grub screw than normal. So, let's see what we have. We have M4. We can do M4 by 8 or M4 by 6. This is an example, like this thing is an example of what I really love about this hobby. This is a prime example here, is taking a collection of parts that have no business being used in this configuration, but it works pretty well. It's clever design. I don't know where this particular design originated, who came up with it, but so I'm going to do a test fit here to make sure the grub screw I've selected here isn't too long. So that's going to go in here and go till, and then back off a little bit. And then that'll keep that from falling out, and it is not too long. Now, in order for that to work effectively, it needs to be Loctited. So, but I don't want to Loctite the end. So I'm going to try just putting a little bit of Loctite around the middle of this, because I don't want Loctite to get up inside of this bore. And I don't want to get it all over the printed part here. So we're going to just scoop up a little bit of Loctite with the screwdriver here and just apply it on the, just a little bit in here. just around there. VC3. Okay. Then being very careful. Yep, that'll work. Oops. Okay. Don't want to go any further. Got to put the pin in. Can't forget that, and make sure it's lined up properly. Go in until it touches, then back out a little bit. Just enough to where it holds in. Nope, too much. There we go. Doesn't rotate, doesn't fall out. Don't need much. Yep. And I'm looking. There is a tiny bit, so we'll just wipe it off. Tiny bit on the printed part. I'll just wipe it off. Make sure I didn't. Yep, I did tighten. Did tighten the screw when I did that, so out. There we go. Not the end of the world, I would think, since there's no stress there. Correct. But that's okay. So that is that. And then if we go back to the instructions, should have a section here on the end stop. Oh, that screen. Just need some. Oh, there we are. Ah, that's right. We had to go to the 2.2 manual, and we're already there. So this is the same end stop. Remove the set screws, remove the flange, press fit for proper registration. And then we have this little adapter plate, and we're using M3x20. That's what I needed to know. So we have an adapter plate. Using what you have to meet design goals. It's Apollo 13 emergency CO2 scrubbers design philosophy. Yeah. The just clever ways of combining the parts that are out there and finding uses for things that aren't necessarily in their intended use case. That's really what I like about this hobby. Okay, and then some screws that go in from the front, 30s. Okay, so 2 M3x20s. Here we can zoom out here now. So this guy goes here. Now this is an interesting little bit. This goes in here. It's a thread in the plastic. Hey, Phil. These go up here and hold this part in place. But more so, use socket heads here because it helps align it on the extrusion. So those don't have to be super tight, just snug. But then when this goes here, it locks it into place. It helps register that to be vertical. Okay, so that means we need M3x30s. We're getting there. We're getting there. We have 54 minutes, so we're giving some stuff away. Don't miss out. Get yourself entered. Okay. This side, we're putting some things away. Ooh, that's always a pucker moment when a X-Acto knife drops off the table. I am not wearing tough enough shoes to absorb that. Hey, Timur. Oh. Okay, so that is gonna go there. 2 T-nuts. Final position. This was where the bed was sitting when we were messing with it before, at about 94 millimeters in. So that'll probably go somewhere around. There we go. Couple of, I wonder what those are for. Those 2 holes there. I wonder what those are for. Me twice yesterday. I went to pull on the blade and stuck into the rubber mat in front of my bench. Yeah, I've had that happen more than a couple of times. Okay, so we're gonna have to fine tune where this goes once we get the bed installed. But there we go. Awesome. Z Endstop is done. You probably can't hear that, but that is a funny sound. Okay, I gotta try turning off the filter and see if you can hear that. Filters. Noise suppression off. Actually, let's just turn on the other mic. Put that there. Can you hear that? I don't know if you can hear that or not, but that's a funny noise. Okay, I found my new fidget toy. Okay, enough of that. Turn the other mic off. Jared, you're here. I printed it. I printed the thing. I am a child. This is true. Aren't we all? Come on. To some degree. Let me put this away before I forget. Bum, 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 bum. You tested it last night. What was the result? Okay. There's that, and that. We are getting down to it to where I'm going to have nothing left to do but wiring. I have nothing left to do but wiring. So what can we do for the next couple hours? Display needs to go together. There was a weird whistle that popped up. I didn't bolt it to the fan, just set it in place, so I'm interested what it does. Okay. Let me see here. Do a little bit of quickie cleaning. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. We got the display. Let's put the display together. So it uses a rep display, and this Bill was kind enough to donate to the project. I couldn't find mine. I know I purchased one for when I was going to build a 2.2. But this is a actual rep discount full graphics smart controller, and this came out of a Lulzbot. Filters are still off. Thank you. There we go. They are back on. So let's go and figure out how to assemble this thing. Back in the 2.1 manual. Did we scroll past it up here? Yeah, here we are. So here's our LCD module. So we have a front piece. Turned out so good. And this guy, now this doesn't have the housings around there. I'll put those on once I know what direction they need to be inserted. And then the back goes on there. And then we use M2x12s. I'm glad I have M2 fastener selection. Oh, what do we have here? M2x12 button heads. So let's pull out the button heads. Which ones are the 12s? This is probably 10. Yep, that's 10. That's all 10. Oh, that one's 12. That one's 12. How many of these do we need? 4? Yeah, 4. 3 and 4. There we go. Go here. Much better. Nice. Thanks for being a member. And thanks for gifting memberships. Okay. Go. And this goes through here. Okay, hold on. I might have 2 different button heads here. No, they're all the same, but I think they use the 1.3 millimeter. Yeah, 1.3 millimeter hex head, which I do have. Where is it? 1.5. 1.27, that's it. 1.27. Rep discount, full graphics smart controller. It is, isn't it? It's a little ridiculous. There we go. That threads in just a bit. Okay. And then zoom. Ah, I can see. Now we have a whole little hinge setup to figure out. Not smart, the stuff currently available. How long until the giveaways? 43 minutes. 43 minutes from now. Chopped coffee. Okay. So we're gonna need M3x12s. Any more of those? Yeah, we still have some of the OGs. 2, 4 of them. Okay, so if we look at this, we have this part here, and then this part goes down here. So this goes through here and threads into that. Okay, and then I think you have to tune this for the movement. Now that's, yeah, that'll go back there like that. And then this guy, that'd be that one, screws in right here. Is that right? Yeah. I printed all these parts, but I never actually assembled this whole setup here. So that's there, and then we do the opposite for the other side. So that goes like that. Yep. Okay. And then that's got to go like that. Make those intentionally line up that way. go. So that is that and that, according to that. And then we have more M3x12s. Advice for the day, don't mess with network configuration while watching stream. Or while your significant other is trying to watch a stream, right? Looking for specific fasteners here. Two, three. There we go. Okay. What do we got? Have a good stream. Have to run to the depot to get some parts to finish the sump pump repair. Have fun, John. I could have just stopped it. Don't mess with network connection. Yeah. I need to mess with mine soon. That's another project. Spring project is getting my network redone. Okay. So with this like this, we have... Oh, that goes off that way, and that connects there. Quite an interesting setup. Any of you ever assemble this little contraption here? So that's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. It's a little tilt mechanism for the display. Just notice a pin bent here. There we go. Hey, Felina. It is kind of complicated. You're absolutely right. It is kind of complicated. But it's cool. And that makes it okay. Okay. So let's go here and M5x10s. Let's put it on. Actually, we got to get the most important part. Is there any way? Oh, well, that hits the button barely. Let's see, I might have to drill that out a little bit to fit on here. What is this? What is this diameter? This is 6 millimeters. See if I can get in here far enough. That's 5.6. Do I have anything? I want to drill that out to... How big do my numbered bits go to? Aha. Let's do this. Let's see what we have. I want to do like 5.9. 5.25. What's the largest I have in here? 5.75. Okay. See if that's enough. Barely. I did it. I might redo that. It's a little wonky. I gotta tweak the file. Still have the small knob in your pocket. Funny. But that's on there. Okay. I might mess around with that. Should be easy to just replace. But it's on. Okay, let's put this on the printer so we see how it goes. Anybody who wasn't here earlier can see the... Let's make sure nothing is in the way there. Now we need a couple of M5 T-nuts. Nope. There they are. We have run out of the fancy ones, so we get to use regular T-nuts. Hey, Gert. And then this will... There we go. And then M5 by 10s. These are probably M5 by 12s. Nope, 10 and 12, 10. There we go. I think using invisible DIN rails. While DIN rails wasn't a thing when this was current. That's pretty cool. Here, this one? No. Well, let's see. This one's a little thinner. This whole thing needs to move. Okay. This is pretty cool. Ugh. So there we are. You want to use your printer? Put it away. Use it. Put it away. Installing the display on the wrong side of the printer. Well, yeah. Apparently. I did. Hi, Oscar. Oscar wasn't here to fix it. I did, but that's okay. Let's fix it. I did. But isn't that cool? That is so cool. I did forget the orientation. Okay, let's unbuild it. While we are here then, let's pop these pizza or peanuts. Nope. Dude. Not in the... There we go. Where did you go? Ah, on the floor. Where on the floor? I don't know. I will find it later. I always need stuff to do, right? While we're here, let's I won't be able to do that again if the rear skirt piece is in place. So this is going to go like that. Let's just get this figured out how I want to do this. And where's the switch? Where's the switch, Oscar? Where'd you put the switch? Is it over here? Yeah. So my thought when I orient the switch in which direction is I want to reach around the printer, which I'm reaching around this side, and I want to pull to turn it off. So I'm going to put this in this orientation, because that will be pull to turn it off. You just reach around and pull on it to turn it off. I am using the filtered inlet. That snaps in place there. He's not so sure about this. There you go. Go. Put a couple of these guys in here. Yeah, the problem is the actual, I'm not just using a filtered inlet. I'm doing the dual fuse, so it fuses both sides inlet for trying to maximize to what degree we can compliance with electrical standards in as many places as we can. So oh, there we go. Nope. Will this one fit through? Oh, it will. Sweet. Oh, well, that's annoying. Both of those just went out of the way. Okay. And let's see, can we get to that with some magnets? Not that one. I don't know. Maybe N52s. Up, down, off, on. Let's see. Yeah, that's magnetic. So let's see if we can get in there. There we go. There. Okay, let's try this again. Why did that not... I had it lined up. Let's make sure I had it lined up. I think next we need a hydraulic screen mount that bounces like a lowrider. Okay, so then there's off, on. But now, where did that end up over here? I'm not going to put the screen actually back on because I don't want to damage it moving things around. I just wanted to see how it worked. So I will put that screen back on later. Okay. So next, let's see if this Omron probe setup that I did will work. So let's get this out of here. I think I am just going to use this big fan here. And I'm going to try Jared's filter here. Is there an orientation on this, Jared? Does this have to go... Does this go this way or this way? Which way does that go? The chamfered side out. This is so small. You expect me to see chamfers on this? You actually expect... I think they're both bedside to the fan. There we go. Good job. Much better. Okay. Anyway, that's going to be a later part of that because we got to get in here. You have had treats. Go get Felix and I'll get you more treats. Convince Felix to come in here and I'll give you more treats. Okay, this whole thing has to come off. So, I think that's just this screw. I didn't fit in that big. Funny how we now use 2510s. I know. I agree. Okay. I am, I think, going to switch the particular, here, I've got a unused Omron. So this is from a LDO kit. So it is unused. This one I've used. So we will use this one. And then once again, we got that tiny little bit of play up and down. So I'm going to put a little bit of super glue in there, but I'm hoping first I can get this thing in here and line it up and make sure it's going to work before we do that. Make sure I got it correct. So that goes right there. So if that's there and we put this back on here. Put those down, tuck those in. What are you clicking on? Put this on. That's right there. And that is within probably about 3 millimeters of the hot end. So I'm comfortable with that, going forward with that. That's within 3 millimeters. That's within the 5 millimeter sense distance. That's within the 5 millimeter sense distance. So I'm gonna call that good. While it's here, let's see what we want to do for wire length. So if we've got this right here, I want this wire to not be any longer than it needs to be, and a connector to be in here pretty close. It can come around this way a bit, but I want to cut this off a bit shorter than it is. So I'll probably cut it off about where that heat shrink, this label stops, and put a microfit on there. And what do we got? Just a 3-pin microfit. So let's do that. We can do some of the wiring now, because that's pretty much where I'm at, is I need to wire this. So this can come off, this can come out of here, and then I'm going to go ahead and leave it labeled. So we're going to cut this. You found where the treats are. He's playing with the treat bag. Bottom mounted linear rail. Yep. Okay, so we are going to go ahead and just do it. Then grab this guy. Just go. It just scores it, then you can bend it to pop that off. This is just networking strippers. And then wiring. These are always, you have to pay extra attention to these probes, because brown is, or black is not ground. Blue is. Blue is 0 volt, brown is 10 to 30 volts, and black is signal. Have you printed with Cookie Cat ABS? I have. I have not actually used it for anything, but I have that awesome green Cookie Cat around here somewhere. I've only printed a A4T housing in it. Normal coloring in Netherlands. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna put a microfit on here. So let's grab this and a 3-pin connector. And then we can mount this thing and mount it permanently. My order from BQ took 2 weeks and spent almost a week at customs. Ouch. Prusa pin to probe has the same color. Yeah, this is normal for these. It's just something to pay attention to. If you're just kind of running along and wire it up and think black is ground, you're going to have a bad day. Joyce? He just licked my arm and then almost sneezed. I'm doing this with not a lot of wire here. Not a lot of exposed wire. Oops. That's what you get for getting too close. Okay, what order do I want this in? Yeah, I guess I'll just do it right there. Signal in the middle. Do you want me to send you the HQ version of it? People are still laughing at the little strip in Discord. Sure. He is desperate for more treats. He's always desperate for more treats. Okay. Oh, what do we got? 12 minutes until we're giving away some filament and some raffle entries. Let's see. Go. So now it's going to take. What did you do? Is it over here? There it is. Down the cartographer for 3D rabbit hole in my Trident build. I'm going to retrofit a cartographer 3D to my 2.4. There you go. Oh, you drive. Yeah. So we did the Voron event in Portland in October. So this is the Portland Vice. See? Hey, look, I can get most of it on the camera. Portland Vice Voron. Jaxman, welcome. I'm putting a little bit of glue on here just to lock the probe to this adapter. Just a little bit. It's removable. I've removed the old one. 2. Since we know this is the correct size now. So I think while we do this, I'm just going to put a little, there we go. A little pressure on that just to make sure it doesn't dry in a weird spot. Do a vice in Iowa. So the thing that really, the biggest factor in where these events happen is where someone's willing to set it up. So it will be in Portugal this year. Exact date, not to be determined, but it'll be in Portugal. So there you go, Maurice. Oh, there's the heat that I lost. You're gonna come over here. You're gonna come over here. Come over here. There you go. I have a chaotic lap CNC tap on my Trident, but also considering moving to a beacon or similar. I have a beacon on the index Trident. It's fine. It was super easy to set up. I have not had an opportunity to try a cartographer. Okay, where are we? We got 8 minutes. How are we doing on likes? We do have over 50%, but if we can hit 200, that'd be fantastic. We're at 308 people here, 168 likes. Let's do a little bit of cleanup and watch Oscar and the ferrofluid thing for entertainment while I clean things up between sessions here. Recovers fast from that hit from the storm. Gen 2 USB chip seems to overheat in my V2. Had to put a fan on it. Ah. I'm not 100% sure that I'm going to Portugal. I would like to, but it's not a done deal. It's a busy time of year. Hey, Max. Check it out. Mr. Late. Got a Mobius 3 assembled. And got a display set up. That I had it on the printer, but I took it off because I installed it on the back for some reason. And I confirmed that the Omron probe change fits, so I'm gluing it in place just so it doesn't shift in there. Pex Peppers, the M4 is what you want. The M4 is an improvement over this. An M4 has torque for days. Has pushing power. When installing belts, it's better for them to be the same length or the same tension. Same length and then same tension. Same length is critical. Six more minutes. What do we say? Should we give in while we wait 6 minutes for the giveaway? Because I don't really have anything to really start. Give in and give this guy a different treat. Let him go back and tell Felix how jealous Felix should be. The insane reason it's called Mobius. I did not. Why don't you if you want to type that, but let's, holy moly. Woo. Woo. He does have to earn it. But then he just nom-noms. I'm only going to give you half of this. And then I'll find Felix later. I'll bring Felix in here and give it to him. No, that's not what you do. Yep. The rest of that is for Felix. I should bring a laser pointer out here. Here. Sort of have a laser pointer. Here we go. Oh, you lost it. Here it is. Here it is. Here. Here. See it down there? See it? Here. See it there? See it there? Hey, there. See it? Okay. The original Mobius had the stepper at 90. Oh yeah, and it turned the belt, folded the belt over 90 degrees. When he can't sleep because he's hungry is, yeah. Get one of those collars with a laser pointer built in. Oh, that sounds awful. My luck, he'd be shining, it'd get shined in Felix's eyes. Okay, let's turn this off. What do we got? 3 more minutes until giveaway time. 3 more minutes. And where are we at? Let's see here. This is important. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted. Where are we at on this? Holographic bottomless pit rugs for him to freak out over. Oh, $4,500. That is amazing. That actually bumped up quite a bit. Yeah, we got some folks buying tickets. So this link is in the description. This is the raffle for winning this printer that I'm building right here. Look at that picture right here. That looks familiar, doesn't it? That looks very familiar. There are potentially more things coming for this printer that I don't want to say yet, but as it is, this thing is getting built extra. I mean, you saw the hot end, $300 worth of just hot end in nozzle and stuff. So I'd buy a ticket, but I don't want this back. So here's what I'm doing, Max. So if you didn't get, I'm donating by buying other people entries. That's my contribution. I'm not going to get any entries, but I'm donating to it by buying other people entries. We're going to give away 5 more sets today. So we gave away 5 sets last Sunday. We're going to give away another 5 today. And it's 25, 5 sets of 25 entries is what I'm doing. So we are at giveaway time. And did I actually share that? There we go. Okay, so let's get these things started. Let's get back here. Let's close that from last stream. Is YouTube your main? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. This is a hobby. This is very much a hobby. I already won last week and last month with Daniel. If I won, I need to play the lottery. Yeah. Yeah, if things play out, there's at least one more very cool thing that'll come with this printer, but I can't say more than that. So, does it come with a V0 inside like a Kinder Egg? That'd be hilarious. Chippendales. Oh, okay, we're gonna give away a roll of Polymaker filament first. Let me bring up the forms. Polymaker filament. Here we are. We have a bunch of entries. I'm gonna only do this for the first giveaway today. I'm not gonna be doing this. The raffle stuff will go right after this, but the Die of Fate or Die of Rerolls. How many times am I going to restart the countdown? I am going to restart it a maximum of 3 times. Thanks for the super chat. Nice. Let me get back here. We are here. 3, 2. Folks have been less on the, okay, we get a restart. 3. So that's 1 restart. 3. There's 2 restarts. 2. Hold on a second, Max. I got an explanation on the Z endstop. 1. 3. This is the last countdown. 2. 1. And done. There you go. So Max, what happened is the pulley I was using, the end stop is supposed to be a friction fit around the hub of the pulley, not the teeth. So the pulley I was using just had a smaller diameter, this piece. So I just grabbed another pulley. Anyway, let me get the thing. We have 34 days until the thing, so we need a number between 1 and 34. 34 days until the thing. Who was in here? Valis was first. And you get the last one here. John Doe was last. Place those in there. It is coming up fast. I got to get this thing packaged up and shipped. The question I had, is this small enough for me to just check it? And is that better? Just take it with me. Let's see. Del Cider, GB, you said 27. We'll do 27. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Spin. Who do we got? Roll a Polymaker filament. Piled. Piled. Congratulations. Roll a Polymaker filament. Are you here? Piled. You have 2 minutes to say something in chat. Be worried about another tri-band. Which is better, shipping it or carrying it on a plane? Carrying it on a plane, I don't have to worry about customs. Piled, are you here? Congrats. Pete, thank you. Here. There we go. Perfect cat view. Did we get piled? Do you have a minute? Are they here? Piled. Oh, I started the timer. No piled yet. I think the bigger concern I have is customs. Getting it there. So I need to get some info. We did not get our booth stuff because customs had our stuff. We might. We have 7 seconds piled. You be a member of the Polar Ted Club in 1 second. Yep. Prepay customs. It's going through the check is the problem. Okay. Let's get a number between 1 and 10. Number between 1 and 10. UK customs, yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Aetherling said 7. Let's do 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Spin. Who do we got? Who do we got? Spice Core. Spice Core, are you here? Spice Core, you have 2 minutes to say something. Spice Core, are you here? Spice Core 11. Are you here? You are here. Congrats. Awesome. Let's see here. Do you know what? I did not actually set up a... I did not set up a code. It's okay. I don't have to do it beforehand. I just usually do, and... Ooh. Let's do that right now. Congrats, SpiceCore. You will get an email from me soon. Not instant, but soon. Okay, now we're going to give away 5 sets of 25 entries into the raffle for this printer. So you have 3 seconds to get your entry in. I will roll for this. I changed my mind. Remember, I get to make up the rules. I get to change my mind. I'm only going to restart 3 times. I'm going to restart 3 times. Let me go back here. I got to bring it up. Here we are. We have entries. So 3. It is. You get to make up all the rules all the time. 2. I don't know if 1 got in there or not. There we go. Here, first restart. 3. Stop that. 2. What does that mean? You're going to restart 3 times. 3. So this is a restart. So every time we get a new entry, I restart the 3-second countdown. But I only do it up to 3 times. So that while I was talking, we got another one. So this is the final countdown. 3, 2, 1. Done. 1 person got in there right at the end. Just restarting the countdown, allowing more people to enter. And it's kind of a fun, I don't know. I started it years ago. I'm sure many people are tired of it, but I'm not quite tired of it. I just mix it up a bit with the dice roll now. Everybody's got to have their thing, right? Got to be a little different. Who? Valis got in first on this one too. And was that you who... Joy? Nope, Nemi got in last. Got the last one in. Okay, let's paste these in here. What's up, buddy? That's a game to try and join last for some people. Yep. But I try to curb that a little bit with the dice now. Let's see. I need a number between 1 and 27. That's what we rolled last time. 1 and 27. 1 and 27. So we're going to do 5 here. And it turns out I shouldn't, if you entered everything correctly, I shouldn't need any extra information to do this. Your display name, your YouTube display name is what I put on the form. I do not share your real name on the page or your email address. I just enter them into the system, and I specifically tell it not to subscribe you to any lists. So when I set this up, I make sure that you're not subscribed to any lists, and only your YouTube display name is the one that comes up. So John Doe 34 is not between 1 and 27. But 21 is John Princeton. Let's do 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. First winner. That'd be hilarious if you signed people up for spam. Yeah, no, I'm conscious of that. Who do we got? Phil, Down Under Maker. Are you still here? You have 2 minutes to say something, Phil. Congratulations. You have 25 entries into the there you are. Congrats. You will get 25 entries into the raffle. Get, here so I can record these. Congrats. Let's close that. And I'm just going to shuffle it a random bunch of clicks number of times here for the next ones. Congrats. Okay, next winner. Next winner is Brent. Brent, are you here? Congratulations. Another regular. Brent, are you here? You got 2 minutes to say something. So the question is, would you rather be in the Toolhead Club or would you rather win entries? There you are. Okay. Oops. There we go. Close that. Congrats. Bunch of random, bunch of shuffles and spin. Third winner. Who do we got? Who do we got? Moonshine Leatherworks. Congratulations, Moonshine Leatherworks. Are you here? Moonshine Leatherworks. 2 minutes to say something, Moonshine. Moonshine Leatherworks. Third winner. Are you here? There you are. Awesome. Congrats. Put this in here. Okay, close that. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. I've actually want to consider Toolhead membership. Bin. Fourth winner. Fourth winner is Magoon. Oh, Mago1. Mago17. Mago17. Are you here? Mago17. You got 2 minutes to say something. Mago17. This is the fourth winner for 25 entries into the drawing for this printer. Mago17. Are you here? Mago17. You have a minute and a half. Mr. Magoo. Magoo Knee7? Magoo Net? Magoo Net? Those entry tickets are sponsored by YouTube Income, as you said. Yeah, I mean, I'm paying for them. I get paid by YouTube. It sponsored by, yes, that'll work. Slowing down the works. Magoo, are you here? Mr. Magoo. You got 21 seconds. I'll just sit here and pet Oscar. Hey, Vasily. Dope. Got a Polar Ted inductee. Got 2 of them today. Okay. Next. 4th winner. Spin, 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 spin. What do we got? Kenneth Sang. Kenneth Sang. Congratulations. Are you here? Kenneth, are you here? Kenneth? Not that Kenneth. Kenneth Sang. What's the frequency? What do you mean? You got 1.5 minutes, Kenneth. Close. Kenneth Sang. Are you here? You just need 1 more mil. Yeah, you did. It's a song. Ah, I am very much not good at identifying songs. Uh-oh. You got less than a minute. Kenneth Sang. Kenneth is an R. Oh. See, I am oblivious. You and your fur. Uh-oh. Are we going to have 3 inductees today? $15 seconds. That's 3 of them. We got 5 seconds. Nope. Okay. Let's do it again. And again. Here we are. Who do we got? Who do we got? Admiral Adama. Did I see you recently? I know you're here. You were here. Admiral Adama, congratulations. Are you here? Are you here? Admiral Adama, are you here? You got 1 minute and 42 seconds. Yep, Battlestar Galactica. I never watched the original, but April and I watched, or many of the new one. She watched it all. I think I watched it all too. But the newer one, a remake. Admiral Adama. Come on, Admiral. Gotta be here. Are you here? Will you continue after giveaway, or is this the end of the stream? I'm gonna continue. I need to get the Omron probe installed and the fan installed. I don't know what the record is for in one draw. You have 40 seconds though, Adama. You watched it through your eyelids. At 30 seconds. There you are. Down to the wire. Did you get a DM? Did someone DM you? Oscar, I need to hit the keys. Congrats. There we go. Okay, I need a number between 1 and 10 because I need to, for this last one, I need to shuffle it right. Need a number between 1 and 10. Gotta get another engagement spike, right? Oh. Rebecca is insistent on 8. I don't want to encourage spamming, so let's not do that, but I'm going to do 8 anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and spin. Who do we got? Who do we got? Body of Evidences. Body of Evidences. Are you here? Congratulations. Last winner, Body of Evidences. Thanks for the reminder, Rebecca. Because I would have forgotten. I know someone else reminded me too. Body of Evidences. Are you here? You are here. Congrats. Okay, awesome. Let's copy that, close that. We have the winners. You will get an email from the system when I actually register these. I've confirmed that. If the email that you entered is correct, then you will get an email from the system when I enter them. It'll be in the next day or two. So congrats, everyone. That is 25 entries into this. This link is in the description. So 25 entries. Awesome. Let's see. Let's unpin. Let's go in and edit the description. Let's do all the maintenance. Giveaway links, delete those. Yep. Save that. And now I'm going to give away 5 of the free memberships I'm allowed to do every month. Oh, I guess I get to be a 26 months. I guess I get to give my member my milestone because I'm a member of my own channel. And membership gifting. Here we go. And 5. Oh, who do we got? Congrats. Okay. Let's see. Except for the expertise, almost 5 years running. Okay. So, this has been drying, so I'm sure this is dry. Just holding that together. Yep, that's nice and dry. So this is the revised. We edited this on stream last week, and I've tested, and it does go into a good spot. Raj, thanks for the gifted memberships. So now this guy is going to go up in here. And that pushes back. There we go. And then let's shift this into place. Let's see here. Oh, that's perfect. What size screw is that supposed to be? Third drop. Need to play catch up on some sleep. See ya, Dama. Congratulations. Okay. Back up here. What size screws are these supposed to be? 3 by 12s. So this I'm going to need to be, so because this, focus. There we go. Those need to be flatheads, so it's flush across here. Nate, thanks for being a member. I think you're always here, not always active in chat. No, just being here is awesome. Any tricks for setting height on eddy probe? I follow the documentation. That's all I've done. I've only installed that once. See you, Andres. I need some flatheads, so I can find some 12 millimeter. Yep, I got a couple of longer flatheads. A couple of longer flatheads. And there we go. Good view of Oscar. He is a photogenic cat. He is a photogenic cat. He always has been. Especially so when he was a kitten. Okay, so these guys, so this just threads in here and locks that in place. Just threads in until it's bottoms out. Yeah, that is solid. Okay, so I think what we can also do while we're here is start setting up like heater wires and such. How do those route? So if that goes there, where do they route around the corner? How do those route up into here? Where do those route? Where's the heater wire supposed to go? Up the side? Not a good path for them to go. Orange cat hair strength. Damn, by 20%. Okay, let me find my box of bits for this. Oh, Max, are you still here? Are you still here, Max? Okay, I got stuff here. I got bits and pieces. So the additional things that E3D sent is their precision heater, 24 volt, 40 watt. They also sent a PT1000. So the question is the Taco Raven support a PT1000? Otherwise, I have an 104 NT. Couple of them. Lots of wires. Heater thermistor wires should fit inside the 40 millimeter hot end fan on the sides. There is no path for that. There is no path for that. So it must not be the same. I feel like it probably should be the same, and it's probably worth doing a revision on this and reprinting it. Check the board silk screen. Ah. And we'll get my Taco Raven out for this. So I don't have to turn the printer over. Okay, what do we have here? Thermistors. And it doesn't say anything. Oops. Send you a pic of yours? Okay, I will check. We have thermistors, and it just says thermistors. Taco Raven. It doesn't have any info there. Hey, Jason. I don't see any info. That would be helpful. PT100 support. Not sure about 2-wire. Does it have PT100 support? Oh, that's interesting. I just noticed. That's a little odd to have the connectors on the other side. I wonder why that is. That's not the way on the board I have in here. No, it's very obviously Taco Raven. Taco Raven. Yep, even clearer. Taco Raven. Okay, let me put this thing away. It's the side connectors, not a screw terminal. What do you... Oh, dude. What was that for? Let me put this away. And I'm not sure if I can find any info here, but there is a Voron hardware GitHub off to the side. Taco Raven. Is there anything here? 5 thermistors. No, nothing here in the quick specs. Probably reversed by accident. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just use the normal thermistor, I guess. Unless I find some information that says otherwise. Endstops thermistor. Yeah. Okay, we will just do that. Let's go here. So then the question, I think what needs to happen is I need to modify the toolhead mount so I can run the hot end wires through that, make some channels for them. Let's see what that looks like. Let's see what that looks like. Maybe that's what we can end the stream with, is some quick CAD. Yeah, I don't disagree there, Bad Mouth. But we got to go with the collection of parts we have. It's not likely going to be printing beyond that anyway. Crud from the mouse. Okay, X carriage. Here, let's just export this X carriage. Export that to the current project so I don't have to open the whole assembly. Save. Let me open this up. Come on, you can do it. What we got here, Jared? Oh, maybe I don't have to do this. Well, oh, okay, never mind. I may not have to. It's these channels that they go up. These channels, not channels through here. Okay, that's a whole new thing. Let's see if we can go forward with that. I like that better. I like that better. So we got this guy, and that's gonna go in there. We'll have to pull some of this apart to get that in there, I think. Yes, I know. I looked at your pictures. I see. Which way does it matter which side this goes on? It does not. Turn that guy in there. So that's gonna go, basically, I want to be careful about bending these. Actually, it's a whole old thing. What do you mean? Yep. I'm catching up. That will go in there like that. Probably screw 27. Nope. Oh, that needs a screw in there. Let's come with, it did, old wire routing. Got it. It will depend on the version of the board. Plus and max versions include the onboard amplifier chip required for accurate PT1000 readings. Yeah, at the very least, we can get away with it, the proper pull-up resistor. That's what most of the boards are doing now. I agree with the max 31865 being the proper way to do it. There we go. So then that can come back in there, and then this bends up in there like that. And I don't even have to do anything with that. We'll just, I won't have to recrimp that. If you have the proper pull-up resistor, you can get away with it. And that's what most of the more recent boards are doing. Okay, so that's there, and then we need to get the thermistor and the other side. So let's turn this again so I can get this guy in here. And do we have a grub screw? Yep. Grub screw. not too tight. Whole things. So then that'll go up one side. This will go up this side. And the fan will hold this in place. Yeah. So kind of. Go. That goes there. That's good. And then this little fan grill that Jared made that may or may not be a good idea goes on there. But I had temporarily put these button heads here that I need to take out. That was holding everything together. Ooh, my stomach's starting to growl. We're almost at a point where this tool head can go on for permanent. That has to go there. Goes there. That has to cram up in there. Wow. Okay. There we go. That is a good spot. This needs to be I think a 30mm screw is probably a good idea. I'm gonna go with button heads. Just because it seems like it'll look better on the front here. There we go. So here, through here, into that is the hole there. There we go. And into there. Pete. Yeah, I have a Precision Matthews 728 VT. I purchased that several months ago, and it has been invaluable for certain projects. Okay. That is together. That is looking good. Sock goes on. That looks great. We've got all these wires to connect and crimp, but that is pretty good. All this goes on here, goes there. Let that wrench go. Yep, there we go. Torn between an 833 TV and an email. My decision on this was based on cost and weight, really. There was only so big I could go. I was afraid of that. There's only so large I can go in my shop. That's just spinning, which means that nut fell out of the back there. So this has to come off. I gotta figure out how to get this. It's probably twisted. What happened here? What's going on? Where did that nut go? Did it just completely fall out of the... I don't think it's in there anymore. Unless it went somewhere weird. Penguin makers. Getting close to 100. Congrats. Make sure maybe this is better. So it lost the nut somehow that gets embedded behind here. I don't know where it went, if it's not in there now. Amazing is streaming in 2 hours. I don't know what happened here because I can't actually see what's going on in there. It doesn't stick very well. Here, let me see something. Give me a second here. There we go. We'll redirect to you when I'm done here, Penguin Makers. I just set up a redirect when I'm done. Okay, this guy is there, but it's not... I feel like... So here's a revision for you, Max. You can go... feel like it might, even if a little printed spacer that went in to lock that washer in place. What can I do instead? Because I can't really get glue in there. Can't really get glue in there. But that just moves way too easy. I got an idea. Maybe something flexible that'll move out of the way. What if I cut one of these? What if I cut one of these and shove it in there? That way it doesn't interfere with it tightening down, but might hold that nut in place. Heat sets, that's the answer, yes. This actually has a hole in the middle of it, so I'm wondering if this will work. It's a little too thick right now, so let's trim this down. Heat sets do really make a lot of things a little nicer, don't they? Huh? Huh? Let's see if that... Oh, yeah. There we go. That'll work. That'll work. That'll hold that in place. Just have to sacrifice the second one now for the other side. I don't know the GPs. Ask George Lucas if that's okay. Go. Oh yeah, that's gonna work fantastic. That's gonna work fantastic. Okay, now this is a 16. Goes up. This gets tucked in. That gets tucked in, and those get tucked to the side. I think you told Max to not touch it or he will ruin it. Oh, that worked great. Look. That worked great. And that rubber just moves out of the way for the screw. Gets compressed or whatever, and that's on. That is on. Like I told everyone earlier, Max, this is like your junk closet. You just kind of hold everything in and push it closed. Hold everything in and push it closed. Ooh, that's going to be a problem, though. There we go. See? No, it's David Feigl or whatever. No, what's the other guy's name? Shoot, I'm getting my Kevin Feigl, but that's MCU. David Filoni. David Filoni now. I'm getting my people mixed up. Very cool. So, I mean, that's the tool head basically assembled now. Ah, there we go. It's in the way. That's the tool head basically assembled. The next thing, it's just a bunch of wiring. Which I am going to do between streams. So I think what my plan would be is to try to get this wired. If I can't do it by Wednesday, then I will have it done by next Sunday. And if I can get it wired, then it'll probably be a matter of get it configured and get it printing. And then it'll be get it shipped. So, guess what else? The other things I have. Let's look at printed parts that I still have. We've got front handles or door rests is what these are. Those go there. Probably get some of these on. Where did that bin go? Here it is. Who plays Steve Bells, Mr. Forms? Major motion base to make the zip chains. Yeah, I'm gonna use regular commercial cable chains for X and Y. and do a zip chain for the, oh, come on. Okay, apparently you're not a, there we go. I mean, that seems obvious. Or oh, come on. There we go. So these guys go on here. Perfect. Perfect. Jack Black for Max. That tracks. I'm gonna find my other stash of M5 T-nuts, I think. I'm actually basically out. I don't know. I know I have more. I have probably a full thing of this more. But anyway, that's that. We got the rear panel. It's gonna go back here. That's the filament inlet as well. And I got a little bit of droopy filament stuff to clean up on that. That goes there, and this goes here. So that's that. What else do we have? Do you recognize these parts, Max? Because I printed them, and I have no idea where they go. There's two of them. I haven't investigated closely, but I printed them, and I have no idea what they are. And I guess we can look at the zip chain. Okay, let's see. There is a long piece. Goes together, and a mount on the back. And this does something like that. Part of the tools? I have no idea. Oh, this thing goes on for there. Here, let's see what we have in documentation. So I think some of this is covered. Bearing holder for the rod version of the printer. I have no clue. Yeah. Okay, let's go down, just make sure. Did all that, did the belting. Toolhead is on. LCD module is assembled. tape chain. We're not doing tape chain. But wasn't there some zip chain instructions somewhere? This is the rear panel stuff. Got a fan on there. Rear panel. Mobius. Spool holder. Front handles. Electronics. Oh, did I show you the electronics layout I settled on, Max? Just seeing. Huh, I don't know where I saw the zip chain stuff. Did I show you the electronics layout? I'll answer that question in half a moment here. I keep wanting to say Randy. Is Randy correct? R.A. Thorpe. I keep thinking Randy when I see your name. Okay, is anything gonna fall out? 2.2 has zip chains. I will look in the 2.2 setup. Ryan. Okay, Ryan. I don't know why Randy just comes to mind. Here we go. Here's the layout I settled on. So, Ryan, this is Taco Raven, not ramps. So that's what the build is going to do. Business risks are permissions and bricking something. Oh. So this is what I settled on, Max. Pi has to come over here. There's just not enough room with the power supply and this orientation and stuff. So I think it'll work out fine. The display mounts. Oh, I got to make sure that the handles are far enough apart, it looks like. But got a Wago spot here. 5-volt supply next to the Pi. Then I just need a USB cable to go across there. Yep, this is the way for these SSR on the SSR and bolted to the side of the power supply. I wonder if I have, let me see if I have an appropriate USB cable. See if I have an appropriate USB cable. So this is not micro, but mini USB. Yeah, the Taco Raven is donated by Max here. Donated by Max. Okay, I have this separated out into bags of things. So here's my mini USB bag. 2.2 what, or 2.1 was definitely, 2.2 was pre that as well. Oh, not long enough. Ooh. That's too long. Yeah, that's gonna be way too long. What's this? I don't think this will stretch. Transparent blue. Oh, so close. Right angle on both sides. It's even the correct right angle. just 3 more inches. Because it could go underneath the power supply, no problem. But I've got a tight spot here. This can move back just a hair, but I'd like to get a right angle connector in there. Put in the cable stretcher, yeah. I think I'm gonna need to place an order. I've got a bunch of these for some reason. Oh, going both upside down and all around. This is, yeah, that's going to be tight. I really need a right angle on at least this side. A standard connector will fit fine on this side, but I need a right angle. I need a right angle over here, so I am going to place an order then. I don't have anything in the classic blue that's going to work. This is good to check, good to find out. I don't think I could change this around and get any help. This is about as far over as this will go. Can you relocate the pie? Not really. The question would be where? So that's as far over as that'll go. I don't have room to mount the pie over here at all. And then the display ends up taking up space here in the front. I think my preference is just to get a right angle connector. That can go back a little bit there. But still, I can't get a regular connector in here. No, it wouldn't. I couldn't rotate the pie 90 here. And it won't fit over here rotated. I think it's just a matter of getting a 90-degree connector there. Hold on. I wonder if I can do... Where did those go? I have a bin. Ha. Yeah, that might... Nope, wrong way. Wrong way. I've got things like this, but it goes the wrong way. No, I won't be able to mount it over here. There's just not room. A cable is easy. A cable is easy. It's just a matter of little Amazon search foo. I kind of like this over here because this is the 5-volt power supply for the Pi. I mean, if I move this, I mean, I gained that much space, which isn't really, I don't think it's worth it. When the other solution is just obtain an appropriate cable and everything fits a lot better, I think that's what I'll do. Hey, Captain Kern. Rotate that 45. I will do some Amazon searching. Okay, there. That's that. And that. I think I'm scrambling for things, searching for things to be able to do here. So I think that's an indication that we're about done. That'll give me some time to get this cable ordered. Correct right angle direction. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm familiar. I am definitely familiar. So don't forget, if you want a chance to win this printer, there is a link in the description to the raffle page. Congratulations to those that won in the drawings today. Thanks to Polymaker for letting me give away a roll of filament. Thanks for all you for hanging out. I am going to shift over to finding that cable and then start working on finding the wiring harness that I'm missing. And if that all fails, then I'm going to make my own harness. So, thank you, everyone. Hope you have a good rest of the week. Stay tuned. I'm not sure if we will be Wednesday or not. It depends on how far I get on this. If it makes sense, then I will. If it doesn't, then I won't. We are raiding over to Penguin Maker's stream that starts in probably about an hour or so. I'm not exactly sure. So if you want to check their stuff out, stick around. Otherwise, enjoy the build. Take care, everyone. Bye.